Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. It's time for more Dwarf Fortress. Let's see. Our world was... I wonder why this one says Region 1 and the other ones don't. Yeah, here we go. Region 2. Vesselunited. I've been playing a bit in my own time. And, that time being spent... I have, in my third region, quite a smaller fortress. I've limited it to about 30, maybe 50 dwarves maximum. Which helps me notice some things which are occurring. And one of them may be relevant to us here. So, yeah, last time we started making this, which I planned on being the grand temple layer, where I have a 5x5 room for every single god, which all of the inhabitants of my fortress worship, which is about 92, 94 gods, something like that. Now, I've noticed before that when it comes to worshipping the gods, the dwarves seem to have a bit of an issue with worshipping if they have a desire to worship multiple gods. Like, they'll go to the temple for one of the gods which they want to worship at, but even after they finish, they'll go off do something else, and then they may come back and just worship at the same temple, rather than going to the other gods' temples when they need to worship, when they need to pray to multiple of the gods. I'm not entirely sure how the god system works. It was added in one of the more recent updates, and I say recent, within the last, like, 5-6 years. And I think, like, how the dwarves go about exactly determining how they want to go about worshipping things is not really understood. So let's see. What I was saying was, it's under relations, right? So it seems like dwarves, out of the gods which they have, they can have some of the gods here which they put a higher priority on when it comes to worshipping, to the point where they're like, I want to worship this god in a temple room dedicated specifically to that god. Okay, fair enough. However, as I said before, there seems to be a bit of an issue with dwarves rotating through all the different gods which they want to worship. If they want to worship Raal, Budam, and Nesteth to a high degree, they might not... They don't seem to really, as I said, go between the different temples one after the other to fulfill these needs. They might only worship at one of them and leave the others unmet. There also seems to be a bug within the game. If you look on the Dwarf Fortress bug tracker, this is listed under version 0.44.05. I'm looking at the page right now. This was apparently kind of fixed in a previous version. Actually, let me talk about this. So, the previous version of this bug was... It disappeared. Hold on. Yeah, let me reload the page again. Okay, so the previous version of this bug, which is resolved, was polytheist dwarves would not worship more than one god in a pantheon temple. I believe that means that if you have a generic temple space, we'll do that here. Where is it? Oh, it's under meeting area. Right, so if I place a temple like this. And we go accept, we go to here, and we choose new temple. I believe a pantheon, what Tony One mentions here as a pantheon temple is a temple to a no specific deity. So if we do that, if I would assume this means that every dwarf can worship here, or every person who worships any god can worship here. But the bug was that dwarves which worship multiple gods would not worship more than one god in a pantheon temple. So that was fixed. I'm bad at explaining things. The bug, which I noticed in my smaller fortress, see, it's coming back, is... Okay, in my smaller fortress, I noticed one of my dwarves was sitting in the temple, basically spending their entire time worshipping, even though they wanted to worship other gods. So I had a look at the bug tracker, and there's a issue here where polytheist dwarves will get stuck in single temples praying to an unneeded deity. The description here, written by Martinez, is: if a polytheist dwarf has a bright yellow or worse need for prayer for more than one god, and you have temples to single deities instead of a generic temple, dwarves will get stuck praying to just one of the gods and not move on to the next temple they need to pray at. So, that's what I noticed, that my dwarf had a need to worship other gods, but he was worshipping in a temple for a god which he didn't need to worship at anymore. And he wasn't moving on from that. I had to actually delete the temple room to get him to stop worshipping and go and do other things. I believe this was the case for other dwarves in my fortress, because I was noticing that I had a whole lot of trees which I wanted cut down, and I had like 6 woodcutters, but none of them were actually performing woodcutting jobs. I assume now that was because they were all busy worshipping in the temples and getting stuck in sort of just a never-ending cycle of worshipping. The dwarves were also getting quite thirsty because they weren't taking breaks to go do other things. So, at the moment, it seems like the best option to this is to just build generic temples. I believe this can have an issue with, as I'll say before, some dwarves will kind of demand they have a temple specific to their god to worship at, instead of a generic temple which everyone can worship at. But lacking a better alternative at the moment, I think it would be fine to have a generic temple. At least it would stop dwarves from getting stuck in a never-ending worship cycle. So that kind of puts a bit of a dampener on our whole mega temple complex here. But we can still do a large worship area for generic temples. We just okay, so I want that. I hope I explained that well. These types of bugs are things which I've come across before in Dwarf Fortress. They're not really that uncommon. I do remember there being issues with dwarves getting stuck performing actions in the past, and it's just kind of one of those things which you have to keep. Wow, it's just pardon. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. It's just one of those bugs which can pop up. So, if you see a dwarf and they're not doing anything, and they should be doing something, and you come back a month later, and they're either dead or still not doing anything, then, Yeah, they could have hit a bit of a snag in their tasks. Can't remember an example of something like that in the past. It probably would have been to do with like constructing something or getting stuck in a loop of trying to equip an item but not being able to find it or something like that. So in general, as a summation, if you see dwarves which are stuck worshipping in a temple specific to a god, it's probably a good idea at the moment to delete all the god-specific temples and just build a generic temple. Which we will do now. At least it will help fulfill some of the dwarves' desires for worship. Oh. Even if it won't fulfill all of their desires for worship. Finished trailing thought. Pardon. Okay, we're building a dump pit there. So I want to do... If the pit is designated animals... No, hang on. Is that what it is? Garbage dump. Items designated for dumping will be tossed into open air spaces included in this zone. Right, so I want that there, except, and they should toss them down the hole there. And we can build a floor over the staircase there. And I can go up to the surface and delete the garbage dump over here. Okay. I am noticing a little bit of lag. You start to see lag when it comes to dwarves sort of performing tasks slower than you would expect. Let's see, where's an FPS counter? There we go. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's being a little slow. It's not intolerable. I'll turn that back off. Okay. What's that button there mean? Delete the option from the menu? Okay, good. You built the floor over that. So if I say dump this fluffy wambler, who's going to be the lucky dwarf to chuck it down the pit? No, I want it dumped. There we go. Are you going to dump it down the hole? Good. Excellent. You tossed it down there. Yeah, let's dump all of these in here. Because I was doing this because we were getting a lot of items cluttering up our shops and all that. So that's fine. These seeds here, they look alright. I guess those are alright there. There's not too many. I could plant some more out here. Like that. Oh yes, we had multiple attackers last time. We had to fight off some ant people, as well as some goblin snatchers. Huh. What do you mean abandoned? We completed those, didn't we? Did we not? Maybe I didn't raise the value of them high enough. Okay, oh well. Okay, good, good. Let's see. Smooth this out. Come here. Drag that out. Do this. Temple. No specific deity. Then we'll rename it. There you go. Just a generic Temple of the Gods. And hopefully that will mean that anyone who wants to worship can go over there. I'll actually get rid of the other generic temple I have, because we have another one over here. So everyone just uses the one up there. Right. Do I have any statues to put in there? Oh, yeah, some iron statues. Was I going to put them in someone's room? In a, in here or something? How are those dwarf rooms? Captain of the guard needs nice quarters as well. Okay, so we'll do that too. 3, 4, 5. Like that. It'd be kind of nice to give the dwarves windows to look out of, their rooms into the caverns, but if creatures go past the windows, I think that they could scare them. Or is that only if it's like an arrow slit? I haven't got a glass production to be able to make windows like that anyway. Oh, I already had 3 rooms here. No. Okay. Table. Table. Bed. Door. 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 Then we need a cabinet. Do I not have a bed? I have no beds. Wow. Am I making beds? Come on. There we go. Oh, hang on. I don't think I placed a cabinet either. No, I don't have any cabinets. Rock cabinet. Okay. Do I have any chests? No. Make some iron chests. Those look nice. And I think you need a weapon rack, which I don't have any of, and armor. Sand. Iron armor stand and iron weapon rack. I need to make another metal forger because we're making a lot of stuff with metal, and I think I've only got the yeah, the one shop. Do I have another anvil? I think I queued one up. There we go. We have a whole bunch of iron altars too. Okay, well we can stick those in here. Furniture. Altars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many more are there? 10. I built a lot of those, didn't I? Wait, how many are there? Oh, I made 20. Okay. Okay, so that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Hello, welcome, Lothar. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, I guess. I hope you're doing well. Having to redesign our temples due to a bug. Or an apparent bug where dwarves can get stuck worshipping. So. By yourself, I am doing pretty well, thank you. It's good to hear. Okay, they finished the altars, they've made a lie. I mean, this wasn't a complete bust. We've uncovered quite a few gems which we could get, and other materials. I'll just spend some time mining out all these gems which we uncovered. There's some more. No, that's petrified wood there. Satin spar. Okay. No unmet needs. Okay. Now I could also put some chests in here if I've got any. No. Something's throwing up around here. Who's throwing up over here? Has a dwarf gone above ground? We haven't been inside for that long, have we? Let's see. Right. Instruments. Oh, I don't have any standing instruments. Okay, so I want this to be an office. This to be a dining room. And this to be a bedroom. Go. Now. This will be given to Zul'Ban, Zul'Ban, and Zul'Ban. So you've at least got rooms now. They're not of as high quality as you would expect, as you want, but we're getting there. And you just need, yeah, weapon and armor stand, a cabinet, and a chest. Look at that! Look at that force of dwarves, all equipped with all their weapons and armor. They look pretty fearsome. That's the nice thing with the visuals here. You get to see your squad all like equipped and wearing their uniforms. Oh, hello! Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid, Zeshia. How's it going? I am continuing to inflict Dwarf Fortress on my poor audience. Since it came out, I've played basically nothing else. It's good to hear. I am doing pretty well, thanks. Nope. Were you perchance just playing some Dwarf Fortress yourself? Apologies. I don't have any fancy doodads which tell me what people were streaming previously, so... Just have a bunch of square roos at the moment as you learn the game. Well, it sounds like a perfectly fine place to start. Take things slowly, a bit at a time. I like to think that Dwarf Fortress isn't so much about learning how to do things efficiently as it is just about the stories which you get from it. If everything fails, well, that's just another story. And I get to complain about all these fluffy wamblers. Get out of here, you. Wow. Why is there so many seeds on this square? Dwarves like squares. I like squares. It's a match made in heaven. What's your poor audience also? The audience can be thankful that the visuals make it easier to pass what's going on. No, they've done a really good job with the Steam version, release version of this. The music, the visuals, it's all really nice. Let's see, I want armor stand. I don't have any. They haven't been making them. Are you getting up to them? Yep, sure, you are. Yeah, you're just busy doing other things I've told you to do. Okay, oh yeah, you're making the iron chests. Have you, built that other forge here? You have. Do I have multiple forge dwarfs, or... Oh, just one. Forging. I have 4 dwarves. No, 6 dwarves for forging. That should be all fine. Ah, but they'd be stuck doing, furnace operating, too. Well, that's fine. We've got a legendary weaponsmith. Cool. You see my bedrooms are quite large. Do I put other furnishings in them? Not really. I guess the bed and a cabinet for the most part. I think it's more just... It's just habit I've built up over the years. I put 3x3 rooms. Because I don't like sort of cramming them into really small rooms. I think you can make do with like 1x3 rooms or something. But I think I would, like, later on, if I have a lot of dwarves, I'd make 2x2 rooms. Room enough for a bed, a cabinet, and maybe a chest. And a little bit of floor space. But, I've sort of gotten stuck into just making 3x3 rooms. Then I build the 5x5 rooms for dwarves who want more specific, well, the nobles and so on, what they want. No, thanks. What's this? Oh, a human caravan. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll want my... I have a gem bin containing 1 gem. Why? There's another one. Okay, and that one. Okay. And no trader yet because they don't... They have to offload their stuff first. If you don't mind you asking... Nope, if you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer. To the extent of my knowledge. How do officers work? Can't seem to get your manager to work. Right, so... I assume you have designated a manager. So when you designate some of the nobles and administrators, they have requirements, which are sort of part desires. You know, I have a higher standing, I want these things to depict that. But also, they require these to fulfill their duties, at least the study. Also for the bookkeeper, who you can make do with just giving a study, which is a table and a chair. The way you place a study is... You get rid of this one. You click on this down here for zones. You click on office here. You click and drag over the walls, because that way the walls are included in the value of the room. Click, accept. Then you click on here, and you designate the dwarf you want to own the room. In this case, it will be Zulban for the commander of the guard. But for my administrator dwarf, not my administrator, my manager dwarf, it's the mayor up here. So it's owned by Godin. Yeah, who already owns the room. I've doubled up here where I've got my mayor and my manager dwarf as the same person. Along with the broker. Because I don't know if manager requires any specific skills, but a mayor tends to have good communication skills, and a broker requires like negotiation skills, so it kind of works together that way. For the study to actually work, as well as designating the room as a study, you have to have a table and a chair in there. Because they sit at the table when they're performing their duties. The way you use the manager is you go over here and you'll like designate, assemble such and such, create such and such objects. This gives you more control over how they produce things, instead of going to the workshop in particular and say like brew drinks and listing that 10 times. You can use this to say, well, as I've got here, like brew drinks from fruit, and then I have a extra check on it. So if the amounts of drinks goes below 5, they will brew 20 drinks, and they'll check it daily. Just so that they're always producing more drink. So, anyway. Pardon if I get too much into... If that dumped a whole lot of information on you. If it doesn't like your workplace management requirements are very low. I don't think managers have specific skills for their job. Let me have a look. Where is our... where's our mayor? There's our mayor. Okay. Professional organizer. That might deal with it? But I don't know how that would work. Let me just check. I mean, I guess maybe a more skilled manager would be able to approve tasks faster, but it's pretty fast anyway. Oh, apparently all they need is a chair in their office. They don't need a table. Yeah, broker works now, but your manager still doesn't. Okay. Let's see. So, create the office. Designate the office for the manager. Make sure there's a chair in there. Then you have to give managerial tasks, and they have to be approved. Which means that the manager has to go to the office to, like, tick it off. And then these tasks will be picked up by the appropriate workshops. How's this going up here? Yep, hello. Let's see. I don't really need anything from you. I guess maybe instruments again. Since I'm lazy and I don't want to have to build them myself. No, the traders aren't even here yet. Ugh. We're still unloading their goods. Here we go. Hammerhead shark meat, really? You've just got a whole bunch of food again. I was hoping you'd bring something a little bit more substantial, but oh well. I guess I can buy a whole bunch of cheese. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I want to plant raspberries here. And cranberries. No, I've got cranberries growing over there. So I don't need this as well. Right? I need to organize this. Yes. I've got a lot of doors sitting there. Let's see. Anyone's rooms without doors? Yes. Okay. There we go. What else is up? What else was up there? Bins. There's some beds. I needed some of those. I have a cabinet. Good. What about some chests? Okay, I had one chest. Armor stand. Weapon rack. Okay, I can build that. Put some statues in here. And you could have a statue in there. And you in there. Why is this lamprey forbidden? And forbid all this. Doesn't make sense. We've still got far too many dogs. Oh, you're seriously injured. You require diagnosis. Do I have? Do I have that? No, that's fine. Oh, hang on. Do I need to... Oh, here we go. Yeah, he's a dabbling surgeon. That'll be fine. Diagnostician. It's a chief medical dwarf. I can only put him as one or the other. I can't put him as both. It's odd. Well... Pressure. You can be a diagnostician. Surgeon. Animal caretaker. There we go. That means people should come and actually, diagnose you. Let's have a look at you. Ah, his left lower leg is fractured. His right upper leg is fractured. Okay, so... Once someone comes along to diagnose the problem. Kid's just playing next to him. I believe if dwarves have a poor diagnose skill, they can misdiagnose, which can lead to unnecessary medical procedures. I think that's the case. Okay, cool. We got iron chains. The mayor's been re-elected. I could keep all these dogs up here, actually. They don't need to be following everyone around downstairs. That one's a pet, so we'll keep that one downstairs. There we go. Okay, everyone bring the cats and dogs up here. Okay, have you been diagnosed yet? No. Oh no. What are you doing? Okay, oh, you're collecting webs. Okay, let's choose a different dwarf then. Sorry, you're fired. What about... Potash maker. Inod. What are you doing currently? Storing an item in a stockpile. Actually. Because of my, because of frame rate issues again. We're just gonna have to take drastic action. Oh, hang on. That's a duck and a horse. I don't want to slaughter those. Looks like meat's on the menu. I don't like doing it. But... unfortunately, most of it will just go to waste. I'm just getting rid of them because I need the... I need to get on top of the population. Because you get so much from one animal. Like all the bones, a skull, claws, meat, intestines, fur. Ah. Also, welcome, welcome. Dogs can have other uses. You could train them as war dogs. I might have done so in the past. It's not something I tend to do much of. Like, I might have some war dogs chained up near the entrance to my base to serve as a sort of like guard dogs who can note whether there's any skulking goblins trying to sneak into my base, or kobolds. A plant has been possessed. Oh, there they go. Are you going to be able to start making your object straight away? Just interested after watching a performance. I wonder what performance that was. I don't have a tavern. Or an inn. This is just a dining room. Because I don't really want to attract more outside races into my fortress. I get the monster hunters, and I've got a bunch of them who have joined my fort. Namely, this polar bear man, Mace Man here. Who I really like the sprite for him. Well, we also have this cougar woman. So they're all there to help me fight the beasties in the caverns, so I can't direct them personally. The rest are a bunch of humans and some dwarves. No elves, I don't think. How's this place? Okay, yeah, it is a temple. Performers. Great speaker. Accomplished speaker. Competent dancer. The mayor's a competent dancer. Okay. Adequate stringed instrumentalist. I have not dabbled with this at all. I didn't even know where to begin. I guess a thresher could be a performer. And I guess a planter could be a performer too. I mean, anyone could do that, I guess. The hunter? And... I guess a shearer. There we go. You could do whatever you want. Probably provide speeches and dance, and not be very good at it. Yeah, we've got a lot of meat in here now. How much cloth do I have? I can check stocks. Oh, I have a lot. Make silk bags. You can make like 50 of them. Oh, have you started the construction? Leather, skin, bars, metal, cloth, threads, stone, rock, bones, rough color. Right, so you've got that. You've got the dog leather. Bones, kaolin, knife, rope, reed. What was the other one? Cloth thread, was it? Cloth thread. I think that just means like cloth. I don't think, I mean, there's thread there, so. I mean, you got bones. You got an awful lot too. 12 bones. Maybe you just need more gems? Shouldn't we have some free gems though? Yeah. Oh well. There's some. We can mine those out. Hmm. Have you moved from there? No, you haven't. Okay, hold on. I'm going to check the chart. For the demands. Let's see. Stone rock. Stone. Yeah, that's fine. Bars metal. That's just any metal bars. Yeah, that's fine. Bones. Yes, is skeletons. Bone stack. Rough color. Is rough gems. Leather skin. Stacked leather. Cloth thread. Well, stone, bones, gems, leather, bars, cloth. Okay, so it's like only one cloth? Kind of seems like maybe you need more leather. Hello, Noddlemasher. How's it going? My fortress isn't very tidy. No. There's rocks all over the place. Someone could trip up. Yep. Who are they going to sue? We have no legal system here. I haven't instated one. Every dwarf who joins agrees that there is going to be a degree of risk with this assignment. Up to and including a possible loss of life. But we've got other leather in here. Lots of it. They should just take as much, like, leather or whatever as they need. We've got a lot of silk. But we've also got some cloth in there. And I don't think they'd want yarn. I don't have any. I mean, it shouldn't... Like, apparently cloth thread can mean plant fiber, silk, or yarn cloth. Let's see. I got silk, and I got plants, but yet yarn. Sheep, llamas, and alpacas can be sheared for their wool at a farmer's workshop, which can be then processed at a loom into cloth. Alternatively, butchering these creatures will produce wool as one of its products. Although trolls are also woolly, dwarves can neither shear nor butcher them because only tame trolls are shearable. With mods, trolls even shear themselves. Lovely. Oh, thank you very much for the follows this year. So I got some llamas, and I think I've got some llama wool here. Yeah. Add task. Weave yarn into cloth. And do this repetitively. Or, yeah, repeatedly. You're doing good? That's good to hear. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. Okay, so you're going to... You're going to go off and get a drink as soon as you finish that. Okay, fantastic. There's just a dwarf's life on the line here. No, hang on. Wait, what was that? Cancels weave yarn into cloth. Needs 1 unused collected yarn thread. Oh, how do you make yarn thread? Right, that would be a farmer's workshop? No. Let me see. Sheared for their wool at a farmer's workshop, which then can be processed in a loom into cloth. So we've got the wool. Do we not have enough wool? Does it require more than a stack of 7? Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I can shear some animals. Because we've got a few. So just queue up some shear animal tasks. So we can get some more wool. Here we go. Sheer stray llama. Good. All the dogs and cats are out here now. Getting their population under control will also mean my fortress won't be covered in as many dead fluffy wamblers. Okay, spiders. Ah, good, you're rendering the fat. Lovely. And that will help our, that will help our, what's it called? Soap industry. I might need to make another kitchen down here. Yeah, do that. We'll just add the kitchen next to the current one. There we go. I see my polar bear man being unhappy down there. Unmet need. Uphold tradition. He was frustrated after being away from traditions for too long. I don't know what that means. He was annoyed after sleeping on the floor. Well, he doesn't have to. I'm pretty sure he's got a bed. Yeah, he beds one of these over here. Without a door on the bedroom. Because I put all of my monster hunters in rooms over here, separate from my other dwarves. Or designated, yep. Have you started? No, you haven't. Okay, well, we've got more wool now, so I can yarn into cloth. There we go. Am I digging up or down? Well, we started on the surface. And I'm digging down. We hit a cavern layer. I think we actually hit hit a passage leading deeper, so we'll have to explore that. I might send my military to go and explore that. Hello, welcome, Wex. Ever played this game, so you're curious? Yes, we start on the surface and you dig down. You can't block yourself completely off from the surface. Just wall up your entrance and live entirely underground. Dwarves are fine with that. But if dwarves spend too much time underground, they will become cave adapted. Which means that if they go above ground again into the sunlight, they become nauseous and start throwing up all over the place. I guess because their eyes have like adjusted to the low light levels. And so they're just blinded by it, and they get, agoraphobia, I guess? Or, you know, nausea from being underneath the wide open sky again or something. If I dig too deep, I'll end up like the Mines of Moria. Well, funny you say that. Let's see. Did we make some, oh, what's this? Oh, right. Cancels weave yarn into cloth. Needs one unused collected yarn thread. But we don't have that. I've got wool. How do I turn the wool into yarn thread? Leather, loom, clothes, dye. Oh. Right there. Spin thread. Do that. Quick. Spin some of the thread. There's even a spinning wheel in there. Dwarves which are in a mood, they will have a... It gives you a length of time to complete their requests, but if you take too long, they'll abandon the project and they'll go crazy. I forget how long it is. Maybe like half a year? Or a year? I don't think it's a year. It might be half a year. Let me see. Uh... A dwarf will go insane almost exactly 50,000 ticks, which at 1,200 ticks per day works out to 41.66 days, or almost a month and a half, waiting for an item they demand. However, the insanity countdown is reset after every item they bring back to the workshop. It doesn't run while they're getting something, working on their construction, or on their way to claim a workshop. Only during time spent idling without either the required workshop or a required item do they spiral towards madness. Dwarves under strange moods do not feel hunger, thirst, or drowsiness. I'll just keep doing this. This is the highest priority. Okay, good. We've got some yarn here to weave into cloth. I hope this is what you need. Otherwise, I'm going to have to look at your list of things again and try and figure out what you want. Okay. So you haven't moved, even though that's over there. Right, okay. Let me see. What do you have? Stones, rock. Bones. Yes. Leather skin. Okay, I'm gonna have to count this. Okay, so it seems like they need more stones. There's like... one... It's like 3 seconds for stone and 3 seconds for leather. But we have plenty of both. And it's got 3 kaolinite. It's only got 2 dog leather, though. There might be 2 seconds for rough gems, but... I'm pretty sure we've got enough rough gems around. Yeah, we got 29. And there's certainly enough stone around. And leather. Hang on. There should be leather here. Why is leather not listed? There's all that in there. You need more bones? But we should have plenty of bones. We've been slaughtering dogs and cats this whole time. So much so that this is kind of smelly in here now. Yeah, look at all those bones. So many you don't know what to do with them all. Let's see, we've got cave spider silk cloth. Rope reed cloth. I'm pretty sure they don't look for a specific type of material. It's only like they won't look for like pigtail cloth over rope reed cloth. It's more like they just want either silk or plant cloth. We've got metal bars, don't we? I haven't run out of those. Actually, hang on. Oh, that's what you don't have. You don't have the metal. I've got coke. Smelled hematite. Do it. Repeat it. I didn't think of that because I had like huge amounts of iron before, but I guess I've used it all. Yeah. Okay. No metal bars. Go smelt the hematite, then they'll go and pick that up. Hopefully it's not going to be too late. Actually, I think you could smelt some tetrahedrite as well. There you go. Okay, and as soon as that's made, they should go off and pick it up. And that will stop the countdown to madness count. Yep, there we go. Okay, so it was the metal. Glad that's sorted. Why did you stop? Smelt magnetite ore. No, I guess I just have... Yeah, okay. I just have the magnetite. I don't have like smelt hematite or magnetite. different ores of metal. What's malachite? Yeah, malachite's copper. Yeah, do that. Copper's nice. We've got some gold nuggets in there too. You can smelt those. What's it under? I mean, they're gold nuggets. Native gold ore, that's what it is. Okay. And you don't have to put them on alert status anymore. Okay. That doesn't have to be on repeat. Okay, good. You went and picked up the iron bars. You'll run back. And have you started your construction? You have. Good. Okay. Oh, running out of iron ore. That also means that my armor racks were never being made. Yeah. I think it's also partly because these iron armor stands and weapon racks require multiple bars to make. I forget how much it is. I think like a breastplate takes like 3 pieces of metal to make. Yeah, breastplate takes 3 bars to make. And a mail shirt takes 2. So. Oh, a storm's coming. Think it's going to knock out your power. Good, you've got a fireplace, so... Yeah, that'd be good in that situation. I'd imagine you get rather strong storms there. It's certainly a lot colder than it does get here. Okay, now that's dealt with. Oh. Has created a mimubal, a rope reed rope. With all those ingredients, she offers it to the rope of mystery. Is this the legendary rope of mystery? How appropriate. Could be another symbol of office for our mayor. Let's see. This is a rope reed rope. Well, that's appropriate. That's made out of rope reed. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with rope reed, dog leather, and cat leather, and encircled with bands of iron. It is made from rope reed cloth. This object menaces with spikes and sardonyx. On the item is an image of Sibrek Golden Mergers, the dwarf, in kaolinite. On the item is an image of smooth pebbles in kaolinite. On the item is an image of string bean plants in dogbone. It's a rope which is worth 8,000 gold. Good job. Can I give that to my mayor as a symbol of their office? They just have to, like, carry all this paraphernalia. Maybe not. Because I can't wear it. Oh well, we'll find a use for the rope. I could just put it on the ground in the room as a just as a rope thing, because you could put where is it? Yeah, here we go. Restraints, rope chain. I could just put that in a room. Then you can tie someone to the floor if need be. Yeah, let's see. What was it? Cage restraints. Here we go. Rope. No. Cancel. Because I didn't specify which one I want to use. Here we go. Rope of mystery. Found it behind a cave covered in dust. It smells kind of funky. Yeah, that very particular, like, just, I don't know, aggravating dusty smell that rope and canvas has. Ugh, hate it. What you come into? Yes, well, we just had a dwarf make a legendary rope made out of rope reed. What's actually Ermimubal stand for? Swam spirit. So yeah. This is all the artifacts which we've had created in our fortress. Not this one. This one arrived with one of our dwarves, I believe. All these others, so we've created them. We actually have a shield there. A cat bone buckler. Rope reed rope. Yeah, it's very difficult for me to say. I'm having to pay particular attention to that. Ugh. I was saying it 3 times fast. Rope reed rope. Rope reed. Rope reed rope. Rope reed rope. Rope reed rope. Rope rope. Rope. It's even harder because I've got a bit of a... Ugh. Sore in my mouth at the moment, so it's making talking a bit difficult. Right, so we should have some instruments in here. Do I have to designate instruments? Yeah, well, there's a chest. Put some instruments in there. There we go. Iron chest. Can I say sloth's thoughts? Barely? Let's do some more engravings on the floors. Nope. Okay. Why are people fighting? Oh, because he's a hunter. Right, he's shooting wild animals. He's grown attached to a steel shield. Okay, how's our military coming along? You're missing an axe. Why do you not have an axe? No, you do, but English. No, not you. Here we go, the wrestler. So you've got a shield, mail shirt. Oh, you've got a you got an artifact axe. Okay, that's fine. Breastplate, gauntlets, chain leggings, helm. Okay, helm, mail shirt, breastplate, leggings. You don't have greaves. You've got gauntlets, and you don't have high boots. And you've got a shield and axe. Okay. Right here, I have to like tap my body parts to keep track of what they have. So he doesn't have boots, and he doesn't have greaves. Well, we should be making those. Do we not have them? Do I have stocks of them? Hold on. Like where? These ones are damaged, so we'll smelt those. And those ones are already asked to be smelted. I guess they don't take them off until they get completely destroyed. Unless I've got alternatives? Get a solvent, he's grown attached to his shield. I wonder if acetone will work. I'm not too sure what that means. I think it means that they'll prefer that weapon over... that item over others when you're giving them a uniform. So they won't swap it out for something else. Or maybe they'll get a bit of a happy thought from using it. I guess it could be a little annoying in that regard. Because you'd be like, I want you to use this. And they're like, no. No, I'm fine with what I've got. It's like, please, this is better than that. No. It does also give the item a name. So it kind of becomes an artifact. I think it does, anyway. Hang on. Who was it that became attached to the, Eden Thoughts Butasob Okia. He's got 3 names? Yeah, he's got 3 names. Oh, the Elder. Okay, that's interesting. He's got a qualifier on that. Eden Drillboards, the Elder. She's only 27 years old. I don't know why she's called the Elder. Suspicious. All of your clothes are quite old. Aren't I making more? Yeah, whatever. Steel shield. Yeah. Okay. Well, no. You haven't named it. I thought they did name it. Maybe they name it... They might give names to weapons after the weapon's gotten a number of kills or something. Kids, don't play near the, pit. It's not a friendly pit. It's full of miasma and, bones. They're all playing make-believe around the pit. I don't like that. Let's toss in another sacrifice. "27 dwarf years isn't the same as the human years." I don't think so. I don't actually know. I think dwarves can live to like 250 to 300 years in this. Yeah, please exit the, please exit the room of stench. You're getting bad thoughts from the miasma. Kids. No, kids. Don't play around there. Okay. Pausing. Is it miasma or miasma? I'm not sure. It's entirely possible that I'm mispronouncing it. I do that with quite a few words. Because I just read them and I haven't heard them spoken aloud. I think it is miasma. But... It's never the pit of healthy Brussels sprouts. It'll be kid safe after that. Calendar's very similar. Yeah, I think months in Dwarf Fortress all have 30 days each. And I think that's 12 months in a year. If I could just, like, designate this area as a... See, the thing is, they're not looking for roots. They're just playing in there. Please leave. Oh! Oh boy. That's not good. A vile force of darkness has arrived. Oh, we've got some goblins. Crossbows. This probably won't end too well. Iron helm. Copper breastplate. Light crossbows. Okay. What do we do in this situation? Everyone. I like the music. No one is allowed outside. These animals are probably going to die. Let's see. Okay, I don't want you people. I want my... Actually, I think my military will... Oh, hang on. Hey, monster hunters. Time to earn your keep. You've been just drinking my booze and eating all of my food. Okay, and what was I saying before? Yeah, I think our military dwarves ignore burrows when I give them orders. They just go there. I hope they will obey my burrow orders. Should probably have built up more of a military, but oh well. Okay, paint. Well, not that, but okay. I want you in this hallway. We're going to go all the way down here. And we'll get rid of this. Because I want you at the top. Okay. Right, everyone inside. I said inside. Oh, I have to activate the burrow. Okay, burrow's activated. Everyone inside. I'm also going to remove that. And I'll put that there. Kill them until they're dead, then loot them so they can pay the hero tax to you. Yeah. If we win, we're going to get a lot of goblinite. If we lose, there's going to be a lot of dwarfium. Hello, Variax. How's it going? You've arrived at an interesting time. We are currently under siege. Let's see. How many have arrived? Oh. Oh, hang on. 6. There's 6 goblin crossbows. Okay. And there's 2 serpent spearmen. Where the heck are those? Oh, they're up there. Okay. Well, I don't have to worry about those. Okay. Everyone inside. Get inside. Military. I want you over here. Hop in there. That way you can charge out around the side. You do have shields, so though they have crossbows, you shouldn't be cut down instantly. You good? Nice to be home? That's nice. It's good, especially after you've been outside for a long time. Or out for a long time. I was out seeing my friends yesterday, which is why I didn't stream, and well, I had an enjoyable time with them. Going through the city is kind of exhausting. All the people. Waiting for trains. No. Yeah, it was enjoyable. I watched a few episodes of Titans with them, which we had fun riffing on. And we watched The Man from U.N.C.L.E., which I hadn't seen. That was a really enjoyable film. Where are you going? Don't hunt! No! Look, man. Don't hunt. What are you doing? Store item in stockpile. No, you shouldn't be doing that because there's no tasks out there. Chores. Children don't do chores. Okay, oh, here comes the crossbows. They're going to shoot some of the kids, aren't they? There's a snatcher too. Oh, he showed up. Right. Okay. See. Oh, wait. Oh, yep. Well, it looks like all my military tools are around here. Okay, I want to... You see, part of me wants to pull the lever to raise the drawbridge. But another part of me means that, well, I don't have archers of my own, so... They're gonna have to, get inside my fortress for me to be able to fight them. Cancel. Okay. Oh, he's coming. Quick. Charge out. Tackle him. Chop, chop, chop. Okay, good. That was one. Hide back in there. It's actually quite difficult now to see the crossbow bolts they fire. In base Dwarf Fortress, they're long like arrows, but in this, yeah, they're like really tiny little bolts they're firing. Yeah, there was one. Yeah, there it is. That could be made a little bit more obvious. Because it's kind of important to be able to see what they're shooting at. Okay, so shoot. Go kill them. Charge out. Charge! Chop, chop, chop. Chop, chop, chop. Our dwarves have been training for like 4 years, so they're actually fairly competent. Let's have a look at that. Goblin. Shoots a stray dog. Has the tide turned? I must press on. He's just shooting all the dogs. Oh, here we go. I've improved my armor. That was satisfying. Stray dog bites a goblin crossbowman in the right lower leg, bruising the fat through the goose leather high boot. The wrestler hacks the goblin crossbow in the left lower leg with his iron battle axe, bruising the fat through the goose leather high boot. Stray dog misses the goblin crossbow. I believe this was this dude up here. Axe dwarf hacks the goblin in the right upper arm, tearing apart the muscle. Artery has been opened by the attack and motor nerve has been severed. Battle axe lodges in the wound. Strikes the goblin crossbow in the right hand with his shield, bruising the bone. Force twists the right wrist. Pulls out the axe. Loses hold of his boot. And a hep sock. Yeah. Wrestler hacks a goblin crossbow with iron battle axe. 7 parts sails off. Bookkeeper strikes a goblin in the left foot. Goblin falls over. Manages to deflect an axe with a hit with a crossbow. Loses her arm. Oh, interesting. The bookkeeper slaps the goblin crossbowman in the left lower arm with the flat of his iron battle axe. That's interesting. I didn't know that they could do that. Would you miss Goblin Raid? Yeah, we've got a bit of a siege here. We've killed 3 of them. There's 3 others if they're not running. And there's also some snatchers. No trolls or anything, just like 6 goblin crossbowmen. Axe Dwarf hacks a goblin crossbowman in the right hand with a bronze battle axe. The 7-part sails off in an arc. Pulls on the embedded iron battle axe, gains possession of it. I think it's looking a little worn. It'd be nice if you could reforge items. That would help if they had grown attached to an item. But I don't know whether if they name an item, it actually stops it from wearing out. Okay. Goblin crossbow. Again, shoots some of the stray dogs. The axe dwarf hacks the goblin crossbow in the left upper leg. Falls over. Strikes the goblin crossbowman, but the shot's narrowly deflected. Pulls out the axe. Leg sails off. It's interesting that it's listing the losing the items before you read that they've lost a limb. The goblin crossbowman loses hold of the iron helm. The goblin crossbowman loses hold of the iron crossbow. The axe dwarf hacks the goblin crossbowman in the neck with his bronze battle axe, and 7 parts sails off in an arc. Yeah, that would cause you to lose hold of your helmet. Axe dwarf strikes a goblin crossbow. Hacks the goblin crossbow in the upper body with the bronze battle axe. The attack is deflected by the copper breastplate. Loses hold of their foot. Bites the goblin crossbowman in the head, but the attack is deflected by their iron helm. Hacks at the goblin crossbowman in the lower left arm with their iron battle axe. Opens an artery. Hacks at the goblin crossbowman in the neck with the bronze battle axe, and 7-part sails off in the arc. They really seem to go for the neck. If they have the option available, they just go to sever the head. Okay, so where are you? You're over there. Oh, you're still down here. Okay, so you're there, there, and there. There's a lot of trees in the way. We could possibly charge them. Where are the snatchers? You're down there. And the other snatcher is down there. Okay, so they're all down over this way. Well, go and kill them. Excuse me? I want you to go fight them. I don't want you to go get a drink. Clear orders. Go in here. What are you doing? Your station. Your station is there. Don't run off on your own. Get back here. Yeah, great. Now you're getting shot at. Well, go for... Oh, wow. You see that? He leapt over the lake. Does it mention that in the log? No, because it seems it only starts logging it once it actually gets in combat. The goblin here is standing over the water, over the pond. So, plop. And he lost his arm. There it is. It's floating in the river, floating in the pond. Punches the goblin crossbowman in the neck. The wrestler jumps away from the flying iron bolt. Blocks the flying iron bolt with the steel shield. Great job. Loses hold of the left glove because his arm's hacked off. Loses hold of his right glove because his other arm is cut off. So the goblin is sitting in the pond. He's lost both of his arms. Or both of their arms. Let's see. What's it under? Health, I think. Yeah, his left upper arm is gone. His right upper arm is gone. He's trying to... Yep, and he's dead. Good luck trying to swim without any arms. Okay. Cancel. Cancel. Over here. Oh, okay. Siege is over. They're retreating. Go see if you can finish them off. Chop, chop, chop. There we go. And the other one. It is harder to see the goblins in this. They blend into the foliage more. There you are. Nice that it kept the attack command selected for the whole time I went into the menu to try and find the goblin. Ooh, are the snatchers still here? No. Okay, that's fine. Here comes the dwarf. Da, 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 da. Chop, 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 chop. Good job. Okay, you can all return to base. We'll deactivate these. And yeah, the snatchers are gone. So we can now collect the goblinite. Where is it? Claim forbidden items. Okay. So there. There. That might be a bit difficult to get. I think I'll just leave that in there. I could drain the pond. But, okay, well, good job. Well done, people. And I don't think we even had any casualties. Not from our military. Yeah. Proud of you all. Who was the one who got, like, the last few kills? Zutan Zulbanking. Zutan Zulbanking, ex-dwarf. 24 years old. He is a competent fighter, competent dodger, adequate ex-dwarf. Novice armor user. Let's see. It's coated with water. Oh, interesting. Is it because it's raining, or is it because he cleaned it off? Can we see the kills you have? History. No? Right upper leg is bruised. Here we go, kills. 2 notable kills. The goblin and Drenchedja, the Queen Ant woman. Right. And 2 other kills. 1 goblin and another goblin. Okay. Right. Yeah, Okay, well done. None of our pets had to die. I think some of them got shot by a few bolts, but they should be alright. I guess some iron breastplates, copper helmets, and some iron bolts from this. Crossbows will be nice. I might actually train up another squad. Yeah, I'm going to need another. So a military commander is leading those. So I want a militia captain. And that can be... you. You're a fish dissector, but now you're a militia captain. Okay. I'll give you an archer uniform for the moment. I will select a bunch of dwarves to join the squad. Just whoever. Doesn't really matter. Because you're going to learn. The ranger can join. And... Thresher. I like his hair. Okay, so let's see. Equip. I want to add a new uniform. This is going to be mail shirt, helmet, breastplate, leggings, greaves, gauntlets, high boots. I forget whether crossbow dwarves can use shields. Melee combat. Nonetheless, marks dwarves that are approached by enemies will engage in melee combat with them, using the butt of their crossbows like hammers. Because of this, it is useful to cross-train your dwarves with hammering skill, so that they will be better able to stand their ground in a fight. Focusing their training in defensive skills such as blocking and dodging is much more convenient. The denser the material, the more damage a crossbow butt strike will do in melee combat. Metal, specifically copper, with its solid density of 8,930, performs the best, and feather tree wood the worst. Yes, the different metals and materials which you make items out of have different densities, and this can affect the usefulness of the weapon. This is quite important in some cases, not just with the crossbows if they want to use them in melee, but for hammers in particular. It would be much better option to make a hammer out of silver or out of lead as not intuitive as that is, than it would be to make it out of adamantine, because adamantine is a very light metal, and weight comes into, or it's a very low density metal, I think. At least this is how it used to be. So an adamantine hammer would be like hitting someone with a wiffle ball bat. Even though a sword made out of adamantine would be able to cut through other armor. Or it would be really good. A hammer is not so good. It's one of the things I kind of like about Dwarf Fortress. I think I mentioned as well with some of the Forgotten Beasts and all that. It's kind of like a real world application of physics to a fantasy setting, and it's like, well, okay, this weapon may be really light, but when it comes down to it, you tend to use the weight behind the weapon. I guess part of it also could be that the adamantine is extremely solid, so it's not going to, like, bend or give at all when you hit something with it, but I don't know how much that would help. Does the wiki actually go into that? Adamantine has extreme metal properties. It is nigh weightless, weighing about as much as cork, extremely strong, and razor sharp. These properties make it ideal for edged weapons and armor, but unfortunately, likewise, makes it near useless for blunt weapons, which will simply bounce off foes. Considering the lethality of hammerers and fortress guard beatings, this may be the point. Yeah, we haven't dealt with that, but hammerers, they use a hammer to smack other dwarves who have been naughty. So by giving them an adamantine hammer, it means they'll deal out punishment, but the dwarves won't be left with broken limbs. I'll give them a shield. No, actually. Okay, crossbows. Do I have to give you arrows in here? No. Okay. How do you spell coral is? There we go. I think that's it. Uniform worn over clothing. There we go. Okay. They should have... they'll need quivers too. Okay, let's change your icon. Okay, so that's white. And yeah, we'll just make it a target. There we go. Schedule. Monthly orders. Yep. So, yeah, staggered training of monthly orders. You can actually select multiple at a time, and oh, it shows them all there. What if I do an equip? Okay, so it lists the two squads here. That might be nice if it was collapsible too. This military UI is so much better than how it was in base Dwarf Fortress. So many menus. Okay, how are we going on metal? Okay, we've got that. I want... Ah, we need a boya. Okay, we can put this over here. It's a little bit far from the wood stockpile, but wood's light, so it doesn't really matter. Some people are really upset. Is it the kids because they've been playing near the miasma? No, you're upset. Why? You want to pray to the different gods? Okay, I'm going to need another... another training room here. Okay. I encountered a fascinating conundrum recently. Look, caravans arrived. Should they not be dragging some instruments into here? Do I need to have a stockpile listed for instruments? Okay. Yes. Pardon the blood, guts, and vomit. Oh, those goblins. Okay. Oh, we out of iron bars again. Oh, we neither... Or rather, we never had any. We got copper and gold. I just need to, mine more iron ore. We've got tetrahedrite there. Yeah, that's all tetrahedrite. What's limonite? Yeah, limonite's iron ore. Mine that there. Hello? Again, I want musical instruments, please. Scepters and crutches. Okay, and I need another stockpile for weapons and armor. Let's put this here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that can just contain bins. None and none. Okay. There's still ammo in their practice room. Oh, hello. I need to claim you. Hello? Wait. Trade. There we go. Okay. Hey, you've got instruments. Nice. Kind of expensive, but I did ask for them. Okay. There we go. And you got a lot of food. Well, we'll take... Those. I mean, I've got enough gems. There you go. Seems ecstatic with the trading. Well, he better. He got an awful lot of good stuff there, but... I wanted those, instruments. We've still got huge amount of gems. Okay, so these instruments, we can actually put them in the, temple. Those ones. Are you sleeping in there? Yeah. Okay. Oh, good. They're putting the armor and stuff in there. Oh, did I ever finish the, No, I didn't finish the captain of the guards room. Okay, so you wanted another chest. And... I think you want a armor rack as well. There we go. And we could... do some engraving on your walls too. Oh. Along there. Along there. Eh, not that corner one. You want them on the walls where you can actually see it. Doesn't make sense to engrave this one. It'd just be visible in the corner or something. Dwarves are so skilled that they can engrave walls which aren't even exposed. all the bedrooms going for my dwarves? I'm guessing everyone has a bedroom? Probably not. But we could designate a few more. And some more doors. There we go. And this room needs a wall. Right there. There we go. Oh, and that one needs a door there too. Door. Okay. What are you doing in there? Meditating? Oh. Hold on. Yeah, I want to get rid of these. As I said before, at the beginning of this, I found there's apparently a bit of a bug where dwarves who have multiple gods which they want to worship at yellow severity level, they can get stuck worshipping one god and don't transition to worshipping the other gods, or like going off and doing other tasks. So like they'll want to worship, they'll go worship one of these ones, but as you see here, they're not like fulfilling all the worship needs. That's why I removed the ones down here, and I instead have left all this, and we have this one here. This is a bug. Let me just link in chat for the bug entry, which I believe is still a problem in 0.50, which is the Steam version. It is called, let's see. The bug is 0010546, I believe. Or 10546. Polytheist dwarves will get stuck in single temples, praying to unneeded deity. So instead, I'm wanting them to use just this one temple I have here, which is for no particular deity. No, they actually have the instruments in here now. Actually, I want to do this. Increase that to 15. Do I have any more instruments to place? No. Okay, do we have any other hematite around? There's some. What about in the caverns? Yeah, there's some. Okay, let's go mine that hematite out. And this along here. Part of the problem is also because I've got that stockpile up here, accepting any ore. I should probably cut it down in half so that it's only accepting a... That should be erasing part of that stockpile. Oh, here we go. Okay, so this one's going to be iron ore, and then the other one's going to be just everything else. Hang on. Oh, I didn't click accept. Okay. Stone, metal ores, except for magnetite, hematite, what, limonite? Yeah, I think that's all the iron ores. Let me see. Hematite, magnetite, limonite. Yep. Okay. Actually, no, which one was that? This one. I wanted this one to be hematite, limonite, and magnetite. Yeah. And then this one... Actually, I think I did this correctly. I wanted to be everything else except for those. Right. That's good. And... yeah, you can have, like, 8 bins in there. And this one can have the maximum 12 bins. Okay. Do I need more bins? Do I need to cut down more trees? Hey, what are you? Oh, it's a mountain gnome. Go kill it. How many of them are around? Six. Okay. Well, nah, forget about that. It's not that important. If they cause trouble, people will kill them in the fortress. I have to get all the way down to my, alcohol stockpile before it really causes a problem. Because it would just go glug, 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 glug. Toss. What was that? Oh, planter withdraws from society. Planter carpenter's workshop. Why is there some pants just sitting here? Hmm. Okay. Well, I still like making meals. Prepare lavish meals. Just keep doing that. Let me go to the kitchen. So yeah, you're not going to use seeds. I don't want you to use plump helmets in cooking. Actually, it should be no. Okay, no, that's fine. We got a lot of plump helmets, but I want them to be used for brewing. Well, no, it's fine, I think. Mostly it's just because cooking destroys the seeds. Oh, we haven't, like... Process plant the bags. Do that, because we've got the quarry bushes and we haven't been getting the leaves or the rock nuts from them. I might need to make a quern to turn the rock nuts into flour. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, we actually have engraved walls in here. No, hang on. No, I was just engraving. I was just smoothing, not engraving. Hey, was anyone injured from the fight? I don't think so. You're resting. Needs immobilization. Your right hand smashed open. Had an evaluation. Cleaned with dog soap. You received sutures. Had your right hand set. You received dressing. Oh. I guess that means that you need plaster. How do you do plaster? Gypsum, isn't it? Gypsum plaster, or just plaster powder, is produced at a kiln or magma kiln from gypsum, alabaster, selenite, or satin spar, but not anhydrite. Anhydrite is a magma stage stone of base value that is only found with various types of gypsum. In real life, anhydrite is essentially dehydrated gypsum, and on contact with water will immediately hydrate and soften. However, in Dwarf Fortress, anhydrite floodgates are just as effective as floodgates made from granite. Oddly, unlike the gypsum in which it occurs, anhydrite cannot be used to make gypsum powder. Okay, so... we should have gypsum around here. What was it? Gypsum, alabaster, selenite, or satin spar? Not chalk. Tetrahedrite, onyx, no. Tetrahedrite, chalk, no. Rock salt, chalk. Sylvite, no. Borax? No. Jet? No. Magnetite? No. Coal? No. Borax? Chalk? Magnetite? Cinnabar? No. Shale? No. Limestone? You could use limestone for a plaster cast, couldn't you? Let me see. Stone. Ah, gypsum. Oh, we have gypsum right here. Well, that's fine. Just mine out a bunch of it. And then what do we do? Okay. You need gypsum, you need a bag, you need to build a kiln, and the kiln turns it into gypsum powder. Easy. Yeah, that should be fine. We don't need too much. I don't think it's going to be used that often, so... No, I don't want you. Okay. Oh, alabaster. Okay, workshop, furnaces, kiln. There we go. Rock salt. Because it makes these into this very lovely sort of pinkish red colour. Oh, what's your problem? Okay. And then go here. Kiln. Make plaster powder. Make plaster powder. Amount of items available is at least ten. Actually, we'll just do this. If the amount of gypsum plaster is less than 5, I want you to make 20 gypsum powder. There. Also, let me see. Yeah, apparently, even though this is using a kiln, it doesn't require a fuel source. It just says plaster, stone, gypsum, alabaster, selenite, or satin spar in a bag. Hang on. Each action at a kiln consumes 1 unit of fuel. Okay. Inod Unel Konos Planta has created Kirasol Arak Rab, a walnut wood grate. He claims it as an heirloom in the name of the family ancestor Sodal Firelancers. I think that's already that ancestors had another item dedicated to them too. Let's see. This is a walnut wood grate. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is decorated with walnut wood and encircled with bands of round gypsum cabochons. This object is adorned with hanging rings of dog bone, chalk, and praise, and menaces with spikes of cave spider silk and chalk. On the item is an image of an octagon cut gem in chestnut. On the item is an image of the grim tufts, the short rope reed skirt in dogbone. Neat. Hang on, did I just create a zone? There. I want to extend that one there. Okay. Fine. It's giving me a warning about overlapping, so I won't do that. Wait. Oh, there's 2 barracks there. There we go. That's fine. Right. I want you to train here, store your weapons, and squad level stuff there. Okay, what was that alert? Ooh. Thob Gibbelon, animal caretaker, has been found dead. Hmm. Oh, animal caretaker was fighting. Oh. Hmm. He was fighting a dwarven child. This child is just beating up all these dwarves. Dwarven child grabs the captain of the guard by the tongue with the left hand. Oh, wow. Oh. Well, okay, that would do it. The child punched the farmer in the head. The force pulls the neck, tearing apart the skin and bruising the fat, and he died. Yeah, okay. The child was fighting and killed him. Who was that? Which child was that, anyway? Bath Menkogang. Yeah, you. 10 years old and you've killed someone. No wounds. You've killed a cat and that dwarf. Oh, and a dog and 2 other dogs. Okay. 10 years old and you've got a kill count of like 5 different things. Might have to get a military, not a military, a prison area going. If you're going to keep causing trouble like that. I need a bigger tomb as well. Okay, so what else do you need for... Okay. Oh, right, I have to... Do we need another cook? Cooking. I've got 4. There we go. They're going dumping his corpse up here. Place item in 2. Good. You're collecting his body. Okay, let's see. Dungeon. I want... Can I do this? Kind of. I think that just made 1 dungeon. Yes, it did. Okay. See, because I want a dungeon for each of these rooms with a chain in it. There we go. Then we need the justice system. So that requires... I think it uses the captain of the guard. Yeah. So we've already got that part. I don't have a hammerer though. Again, I don't... Hammerers are... They're part of the justice system. When a dwarf breaks the law, part of their punishment can be the hammerer delivering a number of hammer blows, depending on the severity of their crime. Now, okay, fine. However, if your hammerer is particularly competent at using their hammer, or the dwarf isn't wearing armor, most of your dwarves, or the hammer they have is really good, that can result in a dwarf who did something like got into a drunken brawl, and, you know, both parties are alive, maybe a little bruised, but fine. Getting far more injured because the hammerer comes along. He's like, oh, you broke out a fight. You're bruised, you're both, you know, alive, but here we go. Smack, smack, smack. And now the dwarf has, like, broken bones. And maybe a crushed limb or 2. So, yeah. The easy way to prevent all that is just to never designate a hammerer. Or you can give your hammerer a hammer, which is really not that good. Like a wooden hammer, or an adamantine hammer. Because then it's not dense enough to be able to do enough damage. We haven't even gone into the crime system in this game. Oh boy. Here's the justice system. If you have a law enforcement administrator, like a sheriff or captain of the guard, witnesses of crimes will make reports, which find their way here. Certain crimes are indicative of larger problems, so you should pay attention to them, and affected victims and family members get upset if crime is ignored. It's up to you to choose whom to convict All available witness information is presented for each case. You can also interrogate suspects. This is particularly important for schemes where the witnesses might not have the full story. It is recommended to place a certain number of cages and chains and assign them to a dungeon zone. Officers may opt for physical punishment if they cannot carry out custodial sentences. So yeah. Injured party. Erush, I don't know how long ago this was. I haven't been looking at this. Violation of production order. Injured party. Godin Likotostuk mayor. This was one of the times when the mayor was like, make these items, and I failed to complete it. So the mayor convicts a random person in the fortress to punish. Disorderly conduct. Injured party. Chief medical dwarf. Unresolved. Fortress guard. Fine. Convicts. The minor. Violation of... Yeah. Okay. Oh, hang on. God, this is complicated. This menu just... I haven't dealt with this too much, because, again, it was delving into menus. Erush... Ushrir Togal. Okay, well, where are they? Or are they dead? What was their name? Erush. Ush. Rietogal. I mean, to me it would make sense to interrogate that person first. Okay. Schedule an interrogation. Injured party, stray horse, tame, unresolved. Witnesses are accusing the dwarven child. Well, they seem pretty unanimous in that. Convict them. The cook is accusing Fath. Yeah, sure. Hold on. Yeah, we can convict them for this. And that. A stray cat. Convict. Yep. You want to convict another one of the children. Tossid. I mean, I guess I could... They all say toss it? Yeah, sure. Well, Fath, you've getting quite the criminal record. It can be useful to go around this a bit more carefully, because sometimes you might be dealing with bigger plots. And you'll get people throwing accusations at each other to try and cover their tracks. The criminal and justice system in this game is it was added a few updates ago, and it is very extensive. I think one of the things you could get in it is if there's a vampire in your fortress, something which we haven't seen because, well, random dwarves haven't been showing up dead. People can accuse others of being a vampire, and a vampire will accuse other people of being vampires. So you more have to you have to go through it carefully and sort of interrogate people to try and figure out who the actual vampire is. Or you could just look around for the person who's wearing like the most amulets, who has a huge amount of items in their inventory, or is I don't think you could look at their age. I think their age, a vampire's age is if they're like really old, is obscured. Like it doesn't show the right age. What's this? Erosh. Okay. So we'll probably see that dwarven child, Fath, get taken and tied up in here. We'll put some engravings on the walls so they have something to look at. Where's Sylvan? There we go. Oh, yeah, you're interrogating. Interrogate Erosh. Oh! She's actually gone to grab the dwarf and is hauling him back to the office. He's asleep. Maybe they fall asleep while they're being dragged so that they don't like try and go off and do something else. She's put him in a sleeper hold and he's just like unconscious as she's dragging him away. Okay, here. Plaster. Gypsum plaster. There we go. I think that's it. Does plaster go in a... No, it wouldn't matter if it's in a bag. Because you don't designate it via a bag in here. So, yeah, just gypsum plaster. Here he goes. Interrogating. Always deal fairly. He was relieved when a family member received justice through a criminal's conviction. Oh, she's got another person. Tossid. All the children are playing in the mayor's office. Leave me alone. I have important things to do. Why is there a goose in here? Is that someone's pet? Oh well, whatever. How's our food stockpiles going? Oh, we got cobalt bulb. Right, I needed to designate some more rooms. There we go. Done. So, how many dwarves have beds and how many don't? Quite a few. I have been a bit lax on that. How many beds do I have? Not in use. 10, I think. There we go. It might be nice if this menu could be categorized by like the industry it's part of. So you could have like smelting tasks under a smelting drop down menu, because there's quite a few smelting tasks which I might want to be occurring all the time, and also like the cooking and brewing ones, which are always going to be there, so they kind of take up extra space on this list, which I have to scroll to the bottom for when I add new ones. Ooh, amethyst. Nice. How much wood do I have? Ah, more than enough. Okay, so you're currently performing a combat drill, which means I believe that you're practicing your hammer skill, because you're like smacking each other with your crossbows. I think I need to use the craft dwarf shop to make bolts. Wood. Yeah, wooden bolts. Okay, so what we want to do here is do this like that. And we're making an archery range. Actually, hang on. Hold up, hold up, hold up. I want to make it in a bit of a different way. Right. Yeah, like that. I want 5. And we'll do it like this. Actually, no, that's fine. We'll put it like that. I don't know how necessary it is to do this, but when dwarves are practicing archery, I'm a bit paranoid about other dwarves stepping in front of them and getting hit by the crossbow bolts. So I like to make the archery ranges these long, single, narrow corridors with the archery target at the end, and the dwarf stands here, and they shoot down the corridor. That way, other dwarves have each their own little firing range, I guess. And they won't be like, you know, crowded in here, standing here, shooting a target over here or whatever, while someone's behind them shooting over their shoulder. I don't know whether it's required or whether it's necessary, it just makes me feel better. It hurt when dwarves were hurting themselves when they were practicing using their weapons. That's not a thing anymore, because they tap each other with their weapons instead of hacking at each other. I feel so good. How's our justice going? Tossid confessed. Okay. Erosh, I interrogated, but it's unsolved. Oh, here we go. Met with subject. Made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject was too afraid not to comply. Unfortunately, no new pertinent information was revealed. Met with subject. Attempted to make intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject was cagey and refused to comply. In retrospect, interrogator may have completely misjudged subject's character. Made intimidating remarks in order to elicit information. Subject was too afraid not to comply. Confessed to disorderly conduct. Okay. Well. I don't know what that means about that one. Yeah, I don't need that. Because all I know is that he was injured. He's the injured party. But there's no one... He's not... He hasn't said who injured him. Or for what reason. He's just like, oh no, I've been grievously hard. It's like, okay. You wish to elaborate? No. I'm going to interrogate you to find out more. I'm not going to tell... I'm going to tell you everything, but it doesn't tell you anything else. It's like... Great. Already interviewed. Okay, let me take a stab in the dark here. Where's Fath? And Carol. And bleh. I don't know. I can schedule another interview with you, because okay, well, go interrogate Fath about it. Let's make some clothes. We'll make some silk dresses, silk shoes, and some silk hoods. How much silk do we have anyway? Oh, lots. And a lot of pigtail thread, pigtail cloth too. Okay, I think I need to make archery targets. No? No? Okay, so I can just place them. Oh, right, she lost a leg. Yeah, her left hand is gone. And she's no longer able to stand. I guess a spine injury? Oh. There we go. Sometimes it doesn't register my mouse clicks. That might be just down to the lag I'm having. Okay, so from there... how do I do... There you go. Archery range. Archery range. Right, so this is the direction which they'll fire from. This way. I want them to fire up this way. There we go. We'll want some storage in here also for ammunition. So we'll put a storage pit there for ammo. And we'll change this one for no ammo. So it's all stored in here. There. I like the sounds of industry going on. Human lasher. What do you got? A bronze whip. Is Fath around here somewhere? You're up there. Right. You see what he's doing here? Oh no? Okay. Anyway. Never mind. There's some blood on the floor here. Dwarves are actually going to this well to clean themselves. And since I have soap, they'll be using the soap to clean themselves as well. Apparently, dwarves have a sort of like a dirtiness level, which goes up over time. Cleaning themselves lowers it. The higher the dirtiness, the higher the chance of an infection occurring when they get injured. I don't know if you can see that, but I think they get a happy thought from, like, having a soapy bath or something like that. Dwarves can also use rivers and ponds to clean themselves off. Like during battle or whatever, they can get covered in blood, vomit or whatever. No one to clean that off. That's why you might get little puddles around water sources. Oh, I need more doors. There we go. Became more altruistic after suffering a major injury. He doesn't seem to have suffered a major injury. Don't have medical history. He doesn't have any missing limbs or anything. Time to dump all the rotten meat and stuff again. Okay, let's see. Mills, I just want to check to see what the quern will turn into. Okay, so you mill the rock nuts into a paste, and then the paste can be used in cooking, or pressed at a screw press into a rock nut press cake and a jug of rock nut oil. Yeah, let's put... Do we have a screw press in here somewhere? Yeah, there. Oh, that's a... Okay, that just requires mechanisms. Damn it! Oh well, whatever. Build, wall... There. Okay, you can just make some rock mechanisms. I don't think the material which you make mechanisms from matters, unless they come into contact with magma, then you'll want them to be fireproof. But the quality of the item matters. The higher quality a mechanism is, the faster any devices which are hooked up using them will perform. So you may notice if you hook up a bridge to a lever, when you pull the lever, the bridge won't raise immediately. This is down to the quality of the mechanisms used in connecting the bridge to the lever. I don't know how fast you can get it, but I'm pretty sure if the mechanisms you use are of higher quality, the bridge will raise sooner after the lever has been pulled. And it will retract faster too, so... This applies for other things as well, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Mechanism quality determines the skill with which the weapon is swung or fired by the weapon trap and affects all the rolls. It does not affect how quickly a trap fires or the probability of the trap jamming. Okay, so having higher quality mechanisms in a weapon trap improves the quality of the mechanism. Oh. Kvatch here, you don't believe that to be true. Only weapon traps hit chances are affected by quality. Bridges are always 100 ticks. Okay, well. Thank you very much for correcting me then. Damn it. I'd rather be corrected than give false information. I always thought that was the case, that it made them move faster, but, huh. Yeah, it just seems to affect the value of weapon traps. Mechanism quality is great for impressing dwarves using it. Oh yeah, because they'd see it. It's like, oh wow, back to lurking. I made such an egregious statement, which was so wrong you had to come out of lurking. My apologies. It's a really common misconception, mostly because it just makes sense. Yeah, well, making me feel better. I thought it was that way. And I just checked the wiki and it doesn't list it there, so... I must have... I don't know. Read it somewhere else. Oh well. Thank you very much for that. Let's see. No one's actually tied up in here yet. Do I have to designate this dungeon to someone? No, I don't. Because it's a dungeon. What? Can I choose the location? Prisoners convicted in the justice menu can be incarcerated in a chain or metal cage in the dungeon zone. Yeah, well, we've got a chain in each of them. We have someone convicted. Okay. No new information. No new information. What? Okay, yeah, well, we'll just convict Fath. Convict Tossid. 2 witnesses. 3 witnesses. 2 witnesses. A witness. 34 witnesses. No sentence pending. Side metal cages and chains in dungeons. 3 of 15. Oh! Okay. Well then. I think we're going to redesign this. We'll make it open. I like making the individual rooms, but eh. Okay. How many iron chains do I have? 5. No, 10. Because I'm No, hang on. Nope, nope. The performer has been stung by a honeybee. Well, that can't happen. Oh, Mayor's imposed a ban on certain exports. Bolts. Right, oh yeah, also, I want to make some, make some wooden bolts. I want you to make, like, 200. I think each one of those will make a stack of bolts, so that might be far too many. Let's see. How do I... Right. I want you equipped. You can sleep at will. Yeah. That's just training. Hmm. Well, they're carrying bolts and they have quivers. Some of them are carrying bolts anyway. What I'm trying to do is, when you're practicing crossbows, I believe in base Dwarf Fortress, you can tell them to practice only with wooden crossbow bolts, so they don't waste the much higher quality iron crossbow bolts that you might have made, because wood's a lot cheaper to make. So I'm not sure whether you can actually do that in this. Because if it was there, I would think it was under here somewhere. Well, that's fine. That's just training. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe it's just automatic now. That'd be nice. I can always just build a bolt recycler. Oh, yeah. How do you do that? It's just a channel in front of the archery target, isn't it? Then detonate for melting. You even gain metal. Okay. Well, we'll do that then. Nothing underneath? No, good. Yes, I remember this. For some odd reason, if a crossbow bolt falls a Z level, usually a crossbow bolt, when it hits a target, it will break on impact. But if you have a channel underneath it, the crossbow bolt, when it hits the target, drops a Z level and it won't break. I guess it's because instead of using the, like, oh, I hit the target as the last, as its last, like, as its last, like, impact thing, it's going, oh, I fell a Z level. The crossbow bolt, that is. I believe they could just be a pit. They don't need to have a ramp in there. So I'll remove the ramps. That way dwarves won't be like stepping down into them from over here. They have to go down these stairs. They might get hit on the head by an arrow, but it's not, or a bolt, but it's not going to hurt them because it's only falling 1/3 level. Okay. Oh. That wood's running out. Oh. Time for more. We get fungi wood this time. And tower cap. Okay. You know, I think I want to do one more thing for tonight, and that's going to be somewhere around here. There was a stair leading down. Yeah, here we go. So, actually, considering that, what are we? We're dwarves. Let's just mine down. We don't need to go down a passageway. We'll have a look at the next cave level. Nope. Okay. Is this steep enough? We have dye right here, so I think this is a new strata. Ooh, we passed through some marble. Orthoclase. Someone dropped their shoe on the steps already. Cobaltite. Let's go down a few more Z levels. Aha! And we discovered another downward passage. Okay, so we're right above another pit there. Right. So we're going to want to go... I think in here. So... like this... Actually, we'll approach from over like this. The deeper you go, the more dangerous it gets. So I'm preempting having to fight off monsters. Right, and I'll do this, and I'm going to get rid of these stairs. What have we got? Orthoclase, diorite. Alright, let's have a look at these new caverns. Ooh, very pretty. Tunnel tubes. Goblin caps. Yeah, there we go. Spore tree trunks. More tower caps, more fungi wood. Tunnel tubes. Ooh, those are interesting. Dense cave moss. Water. Oh boy, there's giant cave spider silk over there. And over here. Looks like there's something in there. Oh, it's a... Right, it's a mushroom underneath it. It's one of these young tower caps. I thought this was a dwarf head. Like, encased in, spider webs. What have we got in the walls? Microcline, tetrahedrite, sphalerite. Orthoclase, diorite, cobaltite. Native gold? Ooh, there's gold over there. Okay, have we got any beasties on the radar? No. Okay. Oh, they mined it out. Okay, I want you to... mind that. Because we're going to floor over it. Because these are essentially... These stairs open up into the roof of this layer, which means that anything which is flying can just go whoop. Or if they can climb the wall, they can just zoom up the stairs, even though my dwarves can't go down them. Okay, so that's cave spider silk. This is giant cave spider silk. I'm trying to think whether giant cave spiders are invisible until they decide to attack. Ooh, rose quartz. Because they might hide in their webby areas. You don't see any, yeah. I don't see any either. It should be perfectly fine. Where was the downward path? How many Z levels do we have anyway? Quite a few. 100 minus 112. You can't visit all of those all those Z levels. Well, you kind of can, but you can't really survive. And I don't mean that by the most obvious answer. Oh, what was that? A Fey mood. Okay, they're claiming objects. Okay, so... I wish this was bigger, so I had more room to, mine around in it. This way. Okay, and I want my military over here. Come over here. If strawberries can survive, so can I. I haven't heard of this tale. Okay, they're still claiming items. Looks like it. Horticulture and circus is an older one. Huh. Okay. I might know what you're talking about. That sounds vaguely familiar. I thought of like people dumping stuff in there. Okay, mine it. We've got 10 brave dwarves armed to the teeth with axes, shields, and iron armor, fully clad. They've got a bit of training. They've fought off some goblins. If I was particularly smart, I would equip them with spears, I think. Spears would be a better option, considering what we could be fighting. But, oh, sorry, what? Why are you not got there? Why is that? Deselecting. Here we go. What? Hmm. Dumping is a handy use of it, but someone decided they really needed to flex. There's been some really impressive ports people have made over the years. I seem to remember one which was made within a magma shaft. And then there was one someone made which was a giant ship floating on the ocean. Well, floating. In, quotation marks. Okay, why couldn't you mine there? You mine up here. Okay, there we go. Okay, everyone out here. I know you're probably getting rather thirsty. We're just having a peek to make sure that there's no beasties hiding around here. Okay, so there's case spider silk. There's giant case spider silk down here. Go over here. Okay. Yeah, you can see they're getting stuck in a case spider silk. Giant case spider silk. But it doesn't seem like there's anything terribly nasty hidden over here. Go over here. Okay, spider silk there. It is forbidden, so my dwarves aren't going to go running out collecting it. Do we have anything on the radar? No. Okay. Where was the other bunch? Over here. There's also more over there. Oh, there's the passage. Leading down. Okay. Move up to here. I mean, I'm not seeing any bodies, any corpses anywhere. So, that's a positive. Oh, hello. Okay, Monster Slayers decided to have a roam around in here. That's fine. That's what they're there for. No. Haven't come across anything to kill. Yeah, okay. Well, you can't see anything. You can go back. Let us... harvest this area, and we will mine out some of this, and we'll like wall it up. Yeah, like this. We're just like all... Oh. Ushria Libash Kulet, dwarven child, has created Orshanishul, a cat bone mini forge. She offers it to the Rope of Mystery. Aw. A new toy for everyone to play with. I imagine the mini forge is like one of those easy bake ovens. Cooks things with a high watt light bulb. Smelts things with a high watt light bulb. I don't know anything. Really not anything. Oh, hello. Actually, there is some things here. Batman blowgunners. Okay, well, you're not doing anything. You're just sitting there. He was bored. They've just been sitting here for the last 4 years since we moved here. Waiting for the bat signal, okay. Are they Batman or are they Man-Bat? Remove that. Put that there. Put that there. And like that. Okay, there we go. So we've got one entrance to the north and one entrance to the south. We'll actually also wall up this little bit here so that they have a long corridor there. And I think I'll do the same with this. Yeah, there we go. I might have to get rid of some of these trees. I don't think you can get around the trunks. Ooh, we'll be able to make some red wood colored crafts with the goblin cap trunks. Goblin cap logs. Whatever. Well, I'm glad this went quite well. What's sphalerite? A metal of... Is that zinc and lead? Or zircons? Or a zinc. Okay. Okay. Zinc. Second lightest normal metal after aluminium. Zinc plus copper equals brass. Zinc plus copper and 2 times nickel equals nickel silver. We actually kind of appeared on the lower level of the dungeon, of the cavern here. Peace. Didn't we go past some gold on the way down here? Limonite. Or was it? It was down here. Here we go. You can mine away some of that gold. We're rich. Hey, the polar bear man's come down to have a look. praise? Okay, and we can mine out the rest of this room. Open it up a bit more. This makes me wish I had some of the 3D visualizers for Dwarf Fortress. There was some programs which you could load your save file into, and they would give you a 3D representation of what your fortress looked like. Difficult to see inside of the fortresses because it was very flat. Constructing multiple Z-level areas is difficult and quite time-consuming, even in this. So you tend to just build things on a single Z level, which makes things very flat. But the caverns would be were interesting to explore. What was that? Farmer has been found dead. Right here. Okay. Splattered with blood. You were rescued. Felt ferocity after being attacked. It occurred to you that Goblin Cap is probably named after Red Cap. Yeah, that would make sense. Oh. You like the isometric view one and frequently run it live as you like to build 3D. I wish I built more in 3D. Part of it's just, as I said, Dwarf Fortress doesn't make it very easy. Because you had to build a floor, you had to build walls, and you needed scaffolding to like make it easier to build multiple Z level things. In one of my fortresses I have a little, like, I guess fort tower over the entrance, over my main staircase leading down. So, and I want to have some watchtowers along the walls, but I've seen some people make like castles and all that, and that would be fun to make. Just a castle in the middle of a forest or something, but it takes so long. You just flooded your fort. Oh no! Hope your dwarves are thirsty. Let's see. Dwarven chant. Oh, it's. Okay. Let's have a look at the justice system. Moral blames path. Yeah, sure. Convict path. Convict path. Convict path. I mean, it's all everyone just saying, hey, Fast has been making trouble again. Where are they? Why are they not like... Oh, because I got rid of the dungeon. Right. I'm not even looking at, like, interrogating people. Terrible twos going on there. Yeah, Fath is, well, a lot of my dwarven children are having quite a few problems. I think it all stemmed from, like, I think Fath's father passed away really early on. I forget how. He might have been killed by a ant person. And they've just never really gotten happier. It's killed 2 dwarves. They're only 10 years old. Also, seeing a mountain gnome's dead body, and also getting caught in the rain. Oh. Saving. Okay, that might be a good time to stop this. Just after it's saved, I'll be able to quit and save. It's put a roadblock. I can have a breather, otherwise I'll just keep going. Banished before she even came of age. I don't really want to banish her. I'd be happy with her just being chained up in the dungeon. It wasn't a problem. She was like just like beating up. I don't know. She was just like I guess venting to the mayor for a long time. But now she's been getting into fist fight, beating animals, and now killed 2 dwarves. That's getting to be more of a problem. It's got a mean right hook. Oh well. She lives to adulthood. Maybe we can enlist her in the military. I think that would take quite a few years though. Because when does a dwarf come of age and turn into an adult? Is it like 16? Or is it a bit later at like 20? $13, you think? Okay. Huh. It's 12. Okay. Let's see. Yep, adult at 12. Match age. Oh, I've been thinking dwarves live to 250 to 300, but max age is 150 to 170. Okay. It's quite a bit shorter than I thought. But yes, anyway, that will be it for Dwarf Fortress for tonight. Thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time.